Pay it off.
Don't worry about it. It's 50 cents.
Doesn't really matter because I got like $1,500. So really like a stranger. I'm just gonna rifle through his pocket. Yeah, that guy had a miracle tonic. Hell yeah.
Hello there, stranger.
Okay. That
I
worked.
saw that.
Sure. Why not? Just whip.
Crash and I did a duo 6-person earlier.
Yeah, how'd that go?
Well, we were riding to the place and we passed 6 glowing red people in eagle vision. And then we realized it was a search area, so we just went back and tackled them all and turned them all in. It was real easy.
Oh, we got the card in the jail again.
That's kind of funny.
I have so many copies of this card now. No, that's a collectible for the daily, so let's see.
Why are you not loading anything?
Apparently I'm getting mediocre chicken and ribs.
Wow, you could be thankful about it instead of a little shit and call it mediocre.
Well, it's from Swiss LA. There's no other ochre rather than mediocre.
Somebody brought me some chicken and ribs or whatever, I wouldn't be like, oh, it's just mediocre. Take it back.
Sure you would.
Shut up.
If I brought you 10 chicken tendies and a McRib.
No. I love my chicken tendies.
I don't know, man.
I love my chicken tendies. They're so good.
Alright, I'm starting it.
My weapon is no.
I don't even know what we're doing.
6-person bounty, get on your horse.
I can't. Oh.
No, guns, get on your horse.
I just dropped. Hang on.
Crash, get on.
What's this bullshit?
This is gonna get on my horse. Fuck it. Beep, beep, beep. You're clear.
Okay. Now let me. Oh, the destination is straight ahead.
Oh, well,
Oh,
look
for
at that.
Okay. I'm gonna follow the thing so I don't
My
die.
horse is now dirty.
I'm sorry. Alright, so my plan of following the road lasted all of 5 seconds, but...
Calm down, horse. I'm gonna use the goddamn brush on it.
Horse, where the fuck are you? What? How did you even get in here?
The horse is clean now.
I found him. Oh, yep, I restocked on bolas, we're good. If you come to me, they're sitting around a camp. I think it's another search area, so we'll just charge right at them.
me to just trigger the search area?
No, I don't even think we got to do that. Just come to me.
Oh god, what's with my FPS right now?
Shh, stop, guns. They're to your right.
Well, can't seem to get
Oh, over there?
from inside the
That is your right, yes.
probably from the last guy we got.
Well, I didn't see him.
It's because you're not using eagle vision.
No, I'm using Eagle Vision. Don't see him.
Stand up.
Hang on. I gotta
You
change.
see the smoke coming off of it.
An excuse for a little extra nosebleed is worth the time. Beats festering in that saddle.
I can't tell if those are them or not. Because it's not. Oh, yeah, it is. It's just white from this distance.
Oh, there we go.
Alright. Ready?
Sure.
I'm gonna have to mess with my graphics settings after this, but yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, we're going.
Hey, get yourself gone from here.
Hey, guys.
It's time for you.
Someone get the one on the back.
Got him, got him, got
Okay.
him.
Okay.
What are you
Got 'em all?
what are you doing over there?
I was tying him up on the rock and then we both fell. Alright, we're good. That's all.
Space for a new friendly cowboy? Nah, man. We tend not to play
Alright.
with
Everybody in the
people
bus.
It says
chat.
guns. I play with people.
with people in chat.
I don't have a chat, so that's hard for me to do.
Oh, crap.
Ah, fuck.
Thank you.
Horse, get out of the way.
Loot this man, and then we'll pick him up. Alright, guns.
I was looking for mine.
So, do you guys have a timer for this one?
Nope.
I do not.
Me
Or I
neither.
do know the approximate time we started, so I don't know if we want to.
We'll wait like 5 minutes, because I don't want to wait 10 and then it'd be like, fail.
Yeah.
Wow.
I am not a filthy whore.
Because I turned in one without a timer earlier real quick, and the rewards are mediocre, so we're going to give it some time.
I didn't mean
Alright.
to do that. Hang on.
Unbind me now, I mean it.
It wouldn't let me stow him.
The hell? I'll find you and make you real sorry.
Who's this dead guy right here?
Oh, just
One
some
of the
dead guy.
gang members.
Okay, hang on.
It's not one of the 6 we want.
Yeah, but I want to put him in there with him just to teach him a lesson.
No.
Maximum of 6.
How the hell did this happen?
Alright. Let me fudge around with my graphic settings. Not controls.
There we go. Now I got
There's
a
the
timer.
timer. Alright, we'll wait this one out. For
We got
30
close enough to
seconds.
the camp.
Yeah. Oh.
while that happens, I'm gonna come up to this building up here.
Why is... Man, what's up with it? Man, whatever they did this update's really murdered my performance.
They didn't really do anything. You just gotta match everything to what you had before and probably restart game.
I have. I've even turned it beyond and... Not really.
Okay, getting a hostile target somewhere over here. There they are.
What's up, Soul? Oh.
Apparently these guys just gave up.
Yep.
What?
Apparently their backup just sort of gave up.
Oh.
Holy hell!
Unless this is something other than what we were currently doing.
Might be. Where'd my phone go?
You must be dumb as a mule tying me up.
That's so funny. That's not actually how that looks, is it?
What?
Oh my god, it is. So, on my Mauser pistol,
Good lord.
in the left holster, or in my right holster, it's pretty good in there. In my right holster, the only thing that's in there is just the barrel sticking out.
I see the full thing there, and I see the full thing there.
Oh, is it the same for you?
I mean, the one on your hip's not really pushed in all the way, but I see the full pistol in both.
Oh. I only see like... Oh, hang on. Where's mine? I have to illuminate myself. There we go.
It was an ambush that I had dealt.
Yeah, my hip... I mean, like, I do see both, but my hip holster is, like, in there. Or yeah, the one on my hip's in there a little more. My secondary holster looks like it could just fall out right now.
Yeah.
How unrealistic.
Like a stupid horse.
It's not the horse's fault, it's stupid. Jeez.
Well, there was a reason I named it Danny.
I thought it was short.
No, that's DeVito.
Okay, now wait a second.
Yeah, I named it like white girl Danny.
Come on.
Blonde white girl.
Yeah, D-A-N N-I or D-A-N-I.
Yeah.
Yeah, D-A-N-I.
Cut me loose, God damn it!
He just asked if we should cut him loose. I think we should.
Makes a really good point.
Eh.
We can catch them all in 40 seconds.
Civil liberties and whatnot, you know.
Oh, I'm done here.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart my game again. Because the performance is shit.
Oh, no, I stepped down.
Thanks. Throw him in the cell downstairs and we'll get to settling up. Go on. This here's your end of a good deal.
Bounty hunter complot.
6 alive, 0 dead.
Amazing. 0.32,
Point.
627, and $52 reduce.
Hey, I got the Eagle Eye
Hell
Plus skill
yeah.
page.
Nice. That's a good one.
Okay, we're going to restart again.
Is that the sprinting one, or is that the...
Yes. You may have to rejoin the session or join a new one for it to work, and then every once in a while it'll just stop working.
Lovely.
But for that 80% of the time that it does work, it is really nice.
So wait, it just stops working sometimes?
Yeah.
That's nice.
And goes back to you gotta like walk, but it's okay. do, 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 do. Deliveries.
I should get some different revolvers.
Yeah, it's laggy. It's very laggy at the moment. Don't know why. Restart again. I
All
mean,
of
I
my
know they
money
say they
I've
didn't do
gained
anything,
today
but maybe they did do something in this new update.
just went into bolus.
Okay, well, I'll be right back so I can go get the things I was promised.
Yeah, whoops. Okay. Better? Let me see. Let me just
Don't let them get away.
Oh yeah, wow. What that man is chasing something.
Don't worry about it.
Howdy there. Welcome.
Oh yeah, that does sound like Bernie Burns. That was it right there. I just heard it. Yep. Actually, you know who it sounds like more? It sounds more like Jeff Crash. Alright, Crash is apparently dead.
He literally just said he went to get food.
Nah, he died.
Nah,
I might not have heard him because I was restarting the game.
it was like a minute ago. You were in the posse.
Nah.
Yep.
Alright, yeah, it looks better. Don't know what was up there. I have like 3 treasure maps to go do.
Oh, is that all?
I mean, I try to keep up with mine.
I've tried. I have 10 on me, and I think there's at least 3 to 5 in my mill.
Oh, so you've just got like 15 gold, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. I got a 6-person in tumbleweed.
Pretty fast travel over there. Oh, it's gonna make us go. Well, maybe not.
And I currently already have 61 gold, I think. 63 and a half.
Oh wow, I'm terrible about spending mine. Just on like, well, I could buy that. Plus, it just fucked up my dailies. I'm so mad
That's
about
right.
it. I was on my 21
You gotta keep it
days.
up. I'm on 12 out of 14 days.
Can't believe I didn't think about it yesterday. Oh my god, it's heartbreaking.
Suboptimal.
So, I pulled out a Cherry MX Switch keyboard that I had. I've been using a membrane one, and I put this one up and been using that. And I just wanted to pull this one back out, and I forgot how clicky it was.
That's right. Tumbleweed crash.
Wilco.
Keep forgetting to take out my sniper rifle. Well, that's
Yeah.
okay.
Wow, that makes like almost a better whoosh noise than the rope.
I know. That's why I'm a helicopter.
Wonder if I can buy bolas yet.
No, you can't till level 10. If you're just getting the thing where you can use your eagle vision, you're probably like 3 levels off.
Yeah, you unlock it with the cart.
Ah, okay.
Which I get in like basically a level because I'm almost level 9.
They're okay. Well, they're at a fort, so that's good.
Yeah, more Mercer. There's only
That
like
means there's gonna be
2 exits.
yeah. That means there's gonna be a lot of fucking dudes there.
Yeah, that's okay though.
So you should get off the wagon.
I will about halfway there.
Or you can get off the wagon.
No, because you're gonna just tell Crash to get on.
No, Crash is riding his own horse, just like last time.
Uh-huh.
I just don't want 2 people tied up on a fucking wagon,
I said I'd get off about halfway.
which is
Just not allowed to eat
66% of our
dinner.
party.
So I'm still using the Lamats.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Wondering if I should switch it to like maybe like the rock volcanic.
Schofields are better because the Schofields do slightly less damage and they have 6 shots instead of 9, but they reload way faster and they have better accuracy in general. Then there's the like, which I wouldn't use them all the time, but like the Mausers or the semi-auto pistols. Either one of those are really good. Their fire rate's very silly.
Schofields come with a long barrel.
They do. Although I will say, maybe you should come do the bounty targets instead of sitting there looking at your weapons.
I suppose.
Oh. There we are. Waiting on Crash.
So when we go up there, keep an eye on all the skulls. Don't let any of them run past you.
Yeah, that's the idea.
And if they do run past you, go get them.
We have done this before.
I know, but sometimes they still manage to run right by you.
Go for it.
One of you guys circle around to the north side of it, the main entrance. I'll take the wagon to the back.
Am I going around to the...
No, the north is to your left, Crash. But it's okay,
you're
I've
going
got it.
You can come with me, Crash. Yeah, yeah.
Got one?
Yeah, Crash has one too.
No, don't! I fucking accidentally untied him, son of a bitch.
It's alright. I got you covered.
Goddamn long scope on the fucking
Damn, loot.
rolling block.
Pick up.
Just make sure they don't get by you guns. We're starting to push in.
Oops.
Okay. Good job.
Oh,
It's
fine.
just one.
Yeah, well, didn't have to happen.
Well, about 12 of them bunched up together.
Okay then.
Killing the reinforcements.
Alright, that's the second one.
Oh hell. Of course.
Seems like we got them all.
Filthy goddamn mo-
Can't
Got
pick
him?
this one up.
Wait, there's one all the way out there to the south. Did you guys miss one?
No?
Yeah,
I don't
he's
see
way
it.
out there.
Maybe he's bugged for us. Oh,
Nope.
oh.
Yeah, you
'cause
guys
there
missed
was
one.
no one that ran by this through this door anyways.
I mean,
Might have hopped the wall.
he went south.
Okay, well he either hopped the wall or just fucking vanished.
Nothing hasty. Oh, you've made a big mistake.
What the fuck? Son of a bitch!
Oh, wow.
There's still one inside. The dead one, I can't pick him up.
Okay. He's still alive. And he's, oh, that's funny. Crash, where'd you go?
I'm over here.
Why are you over there?
I died.
Well, you get your ass back over here.
I'm gonna go try and pick up
We
the...
still have to figure out the body anyways. There's no rush.
Is it this one?
Yes.
The hell with you, bitch.
That's a lot of targets.
You signed your life away, you know.
Okay. That's everything. Oh, I was like, whose horse could that be?
Well, I'm gonna haunt you like a ghost.
Hang on, let's dissect that sentence. I'm gonna haunt you like a ghost. Okay. What else haunts people?
Terrible life experience, bad
Okay.
choices.
Um,
Good lord.
Yeah, a lot of things.
I mean, it's not like they were talking about terrible life experiences then, though, you know?
Well, obviously, because they specifically said like a ghost.
But it's not like they.
I don't know how much of this we need to dissect because there's not much there.
Guys running up on me while I'm trying to eat my chicken rib.
God damn it.
Oh my god, no.
Just look him in the eyes and say no, Crash.
Oh man, this makes me want to fucking slap somebody in the goddamn face. Kathleen Kennedy says that it's hard to draw on post-Skywalker saga or hang on, fucking.
Son of a bitch.
Alright, anyway. Kathleen Kennedy says the post-Skywalker saga films are challenging because there's no source material.
Signed your life away,
There are
you
no
know.
comic books. There are no 800-page novels to draw from. And it's like, but there is.
Sorry, Guns, you're using the wrong tense there. There what?
I don't know. I just.
And then the personification of Disney turned around, pulled down their pants, and crapped on.
God damn it.
Something tells me that quote wasn't exactly what she said, from what I can see when I Google that.
Let's see.
Well, I'm gonna haunt you like a
Yeah.
ghost.
I think I found the tweet, so let me see.
God damn it.
Oh yeah, no, that's what they said. We don't have comic books. We don't have 800-page novels. We don't have anything other than passionate storytellers who get together to talk about what next iteration might be. We go through a really normal development process. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, that's what they said.
You little
Neat.
prick.
I don't really care if they use the old books.
I don't care either. I just don't want them saying like I don't want them like complaining. Oh, we don't have really source material, and it's like
It's
But
not
you
even
do.
complaining. The entirety of the interview, other than that, is it's exciting.
I don't care. It sounds like complaining. Fuck them.
Well, I'm gonna haunt you like a ghost.
Yeah, you, okay. I guess the master of complaints would know.
Once I'm loose, I'm gonna bleed you dry. Damn jackass.
Not
What
for me.
the hell again?
Yes, again, who's just again. No, we jerk off for like, what is going on with these updates? Oh, it's just not updating whenever you type in chat in some places, so.
Just my luck, it happened again.
This is very annoying. It's not a you thing, it's a Twitch thing.
There's a card up here.
You signed your life away, you know.
Oh, did you see that that gif of the lighting fucking up when it was raining in the Red Dead Reddit?
No.
So it was raining, and like you look over at one of the buildings with all the water dripping off. All the water dripping off the buildings and everything like that was like flashing multicolored lights like a fucking rainbow, like crazy.
Rave party.
It was pretty cool.
Filthy little rat.
You were raised by wolves or something?
You signed your life away, you know.
Ugh, God, I
won't
wish they'd
stand
shut up.
another second of this. Wise up or move on. All right, but no point shopping around.
I hear a jingling, jangling.
Shit.
This ain't good.
Oh, I really wanted to grab onto the foam pole there.
Of course.
Come on, ladies. This sirloin will put a smile on your man's face. Guaranteed.
I'm gonna go get drunk while this is happening.
Why are you gonna get drunk, you drunk?
Daily.
Oh, okay.
You don't even have to drink them, Crash. You can just buy 5 drinks.
It's not for me though.
Yeah, but where's the fun in that?
It's faster.
No rush here. In your own time. This your usual beverage?
Just drain the beer and then toss the rest.
Take your time. Let me know when you're ready. Cheers. No rush here. In your own time. Tumbleweeds seen better days.
Wish I could like throw it.
But it's all gonna turn around. You're gonna need it tucked that away as long as you're in my saloon.
Well, fine.
Sometimes I wish I could run off with my preacher.
How do you do?
Tex, they got foam fingers.
I don't know what that means.
Fingers made of foam. In the
Oh,
gift
wow.
shop.
Trust your gut, folks. Step right up. Signs your life away, you know.
Spicking, or is that Spigicking? Yeah, it's Spicking Mining Company. Let me in.
Now there's a face I haven't seen in a while. All the essentials, tobacco, cigarettes, and the last
Na, na, na,
Oh,
na,
hello again.
na,
Never
na.
too soon, huh?
Sheriff! Closed due to incident.
Oh, you made a big mistake.
Oh, it's really dark.
You want to spend a night in jail, do you?
Just my luck happened again.
Right. Come on.
I'll put them in a cell. The time for running is over. Time for punishment has begun. You can count it, or you can trust me. It's all there.
Getting quick, folks, before I eat all these chops myself.
Oh, 4 gold. Bounty hunter rank.
Welcome back. Something slip your mind before?
Oh, what'd I get? Let's see. More items. What kind of items?
Best hunters don't go in.
I don't get what more items means.
One you never knew was there. I don't sell them myself. You change your mind?
Look, I'm a horse. Nay.
You need to be carrying that right now.
Nay.
Welcome back.
Gonna have to put it down.
We're going to camp real fast.
That's probably it for me.
How hard was that legendary bounty?
It's not too difficult.
Maybe I'll do that if Crash wants to do that.
I have a 4-star up, but it's gonna take too
Hard
long.
bit is waiting the 20 minutes.
Waiting 20 minutes.
If you want max rewards, you sit in the mission for 30 minutes.
Oh, good lord. Fuck, dude. Okay. I'm gonna start my own posse. Oh, did you see what they're doing for RP servers?
No.
So they're breaking the server up into 2 sections. The first section is going to be back to the map. It's going to be New Hanover and Lemony. And then whatever.
Lemony.
Lemony. And then Amberino, they're gonna cut in half. There's like a that big line down Amberino. That's actually gonna be the server line, like going down. And then the other half they have West Elizabeth, and then like the far eastern half of New Austin, like Thieves Landing and all that. And they're kind of like using the mountains there as like the division of it.
And how do they handle people going from one section to the other?
That I don't know. I don't
'Cause
know
if
if
it's not possible, then that's not acceptable to me.
really.
Yeah, what if I want to go from New Hanover into West Elizabeth? Do I have to then join a queue for another server?
Don't know. Guess we'll find out. I kind of like it because, and I understand where they're getting at it from too, because like the way they designed it, this map is supposed to encompass a pretty big zone of the United States. Not to mention the map itself is just pretty big in general. God damn it. Horse. Huh.
You know what you're looking for?
Okay, my hands are now clean.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I could buy a dog. I should probably buy a dog.
Oh, Guns doesn't have a permanent posse.
I can actually make one right now. Hang on.
You know where to find me. That dog keeps looking at me funny.
Okay. Invite the posse, crash. Text if you want to join that just so you can join it again.
You sure that ain't got fleas?
Hurry!
Alright, Crips, where the fuck's my tent, you prick?
Oh, this may not actually be our. Hang
No,
on.
I fast traveled here, so it's...
Okay. Well then,
Just let me know what you need.
Oh, I can get a fast travel post. Bought.
That should come in real handy.
That's almost worth it. Oh, that's totally worth it.
Are you saying my clothes smell? Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Le crypte à la mort. Where's our fast travel over here? Where is your tent? Hmm. Let me see. Do I
Maybe
need
it's
to like?
not here because you were here when I joined, so it didn't do the...
I don't know. Let me go to Valentine and back. We should probably go to.
Alright. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
See ya. It is kind of nice how they make it you can just do everything from your camp. Like literally everything. Let us see. Oh, now your tent's here. Your crappy little tent.
Well, it's less crappy than it was.
Look at my opulent, extravagant bounty hunter tent. Let me cook this.
Where's your weapon locker?
You can't use my weapon locker.
I can't use the one that I have. Yeah, well, whatever.
You probably just gotta like straddle it a certain way. Cook that meat. Yeah, cook that meat. But you probably just gotta like straddle it a certain way to use it. Yeah, why would you do that, Soul, when you can get it on PC, you know? I wouldn't get it on PS4.
Not a bad spot, this.
I get people, you know, gaming on console and whatnot, but like once you've had PC gaming, there's no going back. There's just not. Everything's at 1080p 60 or 1440p 60 or 1440p 120. And like it just feels good for your eyes when you have that many frames. Yeah, that's the other thing I dislike about consoles. Like people say, "Oh, consoles are cheaper," and it's like you pay nearly $200 a year for their online service. I don't. So like I don't rebuild my PC every 3 or 4 years. So that's like $800 that I'm saving there every 3 or 4 years that I'm spending on my PC upgrades, which ends up being about the same cost.
It's been years now since I slept with four walls around me. And even longer with four walls and a roof. But I've never been happier.
Yup. You in text to the legendary mission?
Yeah, once.
I have superior stool, by the way. Come get your superior stool. Alright, let me go start up this bounty. What's great though is that with all this content coming out for Destiny 2, I'm not really happy for Destiny 2 at the moment. It's not in a good place, and there's not a ton of content that I'm like really fond of. Oh, all the free content for Destiny 2. Yeah, the free stuff, sure, absolutely. Have you eaten your stew? Le Crash.
What?
Did you eat your stew?
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm going to start it here in a sec. Do we need a bounty wagon?
No.
It's just him?
Just the one guy.
Okay. Yes, mother, I have eaten my stew.
Bear baiting Yukon Nick. Why shit. I knew his ways would catch up with him someday. He's a trapper, but maybe more like a feudal lord, way he runs that country up there. It's medieval, I tell you. Anyone wants to trade for near Nick, they got to be ready for a fight. So I guess that's what happened to get him in trouble. They sent a marshal up there to speak to him a few days ago. Been captured, most like. Don't let that happen to you.
Usually, Marshal, it's dogs who fight my bears. Ah, shit, but for you. I make a special case. We'll be fine. But first, we drink. Come on!
Russian? Yep. Sounds like a crazy motherfucker.
So if we want maximum, then we need to wait till 4 after the hour. But
Okay. I don't have a timer, so does the timer pop up?
no, there is no timer. It's just you have pretty much as much time as you need. It's just we're gonna ride past here.
We ride past this?
No, we want up on this hill.
I'm ready to start shooting.
Go for it.
That guy's a tank is a huge fucking bear.
Stop! We coming up.
Okay, try not kill. Try to not kill him.
Defending
You
Marshall
can shoot
here.
his shoulder to
Conversation,
stop him.
Huh? Hey, please. Looks like you have me cornered here. If I'm going down, he going to.
Oh,
Well, I shot his shoulder.
got it. Okay, well.
Got
Think you
what?
could shoot the red point in his arms to stop him.
Oh well, you gotta be specific, my dude.
I don't know. I just repeat what Tech said.
Think it's in his
Don't wanna be
elbow.
here for long.
Yeah, I'll grab his body. God damn it, Crash.
Yep, sniped.
Okay. Well, we'll try it again in a bit. Ugh. I'm really close to Bounty Hunter 10, actually, so... Not really close, but I'm 9. So one more level and I'll have it. And then we can do 3 stars as well. Although I don't know if I can... if I do on my treasure maps, I could probably afford the wagon.
Man alive! Oh, hell. You can count me out of this.
So, what time do we turn them in?
So, if you want maximum reward, which we're not going to get a large one with him being dead, I don't think. It'd still be pretty decent. We started the mission at 34, so we need the mission to take half an hour.
Oh my god, we gotta
It'll
wait
be
for 24
flat.
minutes?
Or we could just not. And see how much we get.
You can wait for like 5 or 10 minutes and turn it in. I'm more worried about the experience than I am the money or the gold at the moment.
I think what I got with the Marshal dead and him alive was 1400.
After 30 minutes?
After 30 minutes.
What about him dead and the Marshal? Isn't the Marshal alive?
No, Marshal's, maybe? I don't know. I didn't think he was alive.
Oh my god!
My dude's like, I've really had enough of today's shit. I hate carrying around people. Red Dead Online, chat. The ultimate experience. Wait 30 minutes. It's very pretty 30 minutes. Are you just sitting in a chair over there?
Yep.
They should have rocking chairs. Welcome to Cracker Barrel. May I take your order? Well, Marshall, I don't see how it's gonna go well for anybody. Gonna have to bring them in. Evening, folks. Ignore the bodies. Just ignore the bodies, please. Ignore the bodies. Do you like his ass? Huh? Oh! Where the hell my hat go? Want to see a dead body?
Sorry. We got a problem here.
Want to see a dead body?
Just leave me on my way.
Want to see a dead body?
I'm just gonna get out of here.
Want to see a dead body? Come on, look at the dead body. Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. It ain't no fun. Want to see that body?
Whoa. What's the matter with you?
Want to see that body? Look at it. Look at it. Look at it. He shit himself. Smell. Smell. No, come here. Smell it. Come here. Smell it. Smell it. Come here. Boy, you gonna smell it. Tell you what. Smell. Take a whiff. It's disgusting, isn't it? Alright. He wasn't buying it.
I'm just gonna get out of here.
Oh, apparently the marshal is alive. If that's...
Keep away from me.
How'd you figure that out?
Who's this person in the middle of the road here?
Where? Where?
Oh, is that you? No. never
That's
mind.
guys. Yeah. Dumbass.
Then why is he all the way over here?
Who? What the fuck? I just dropped him.
Hey, I gotta be somewhere.
To me, he was over here on the ledge.
I had him in my arms until you picked him up, and then he was just not in my, like, he just morphed through the ground.
Okay, well, I'm gonna turn this in before you get us in trouble.
That's fine. We're fine. It's not like I killed anybody, you know? I need to practice more hand-to-hand. Yeah, go ahead, turn him in.
Okay. Toss him around the back. I got your due right here.
$41, 0.32 gold, 328 experience. Oh wow, that was subpar.
Well, that was 1 star, right?
That's true.
I did it when it was 3 stars. On 3 stars, they don't stop spawning at that final wave until you get into this town. I don't want to be a cum and a compass.
Time to call down the law. None of that. All right. We need.
You gonna talk? Oh my god. Punching ladies.
He ain't playing with the full deck. You ranch hands ought to learn how to take a damn bath.
Man, nobody wants to fist fight. Who witnessed it?
For me, I'm getting the.
Oh.
What do you think you're doing?
Anyway.
Oh my god! Oh, please! No!
Lady. Oh my god, are you an old lady? No.
I'll need a lawman out here. Someone. Are you out of your mind? I'm getting the law. Stop! Just
Why can't I find law when I need it?
Oh, he got out. No.
Too many fools around here. Oh, what's going on?
Ain't nothing going on here, officer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. You fuck. Wouldn't let me grab the horse or anything.
Well, it's a good thing I was over here. Fuck. I gotta go a long way for the nearest fence.
Just fast travel to Saint Denis. Or Rhodes. Rhodes has a fence. Just fast travel, my dude.
By the way, your handling of that last job was something else.
Alright.
I was waiting for your crime spree to end.
What? Crime spree? No. No idea what you're talking about.
Mostly because while you're doing that, I can't fast travel.
It's fine. You're fine. Nothing happened. I gotta go get a treasure map. Horse, turn. What the fuck? We're actually going to let me get
We got a live one here, boys. Let's go! Come on, boys!
I couldn't carry any more sheep.
Okay. So we're gonna watch the VOD for the Family RP community meeting.
Updates to the police vehicle handling that are coming pretty soon as well. The purpose of, just to give some context there, the purpose of the police vehicle handling changes, some of the cars are getting buffed a little bit, but that's mostly the ones that were at the super low end already anyway. The intention is that for most, like, average to mid to upper, I guess not upper, sort of the, how would I describe this? The 75% level of cars, it should come down to driver versus driver, depending on the vehicle that the LEO is in. As long as they're in a vehicle that is intended to keep up with that vehicle, it should come down to driver versus driver, who is the better driver. If you are a criminal who has poured hundreds of thousands of dollars, possibly even over $1 million into a car to make it absolutely insane, you should have an advantage. Multiplayer build. We do actually have a functioning, like, very, very early test server going at this point. We've been able to do stuff like filming that in, and also just starting to figure out how to develop mechanics and where to actually go with things. But yeah, a ton of work has been going in already. The devs have been kicking ass. It's been fantastic to see how fast this has gone. And yeah, there's no single player footage there. There's no Red Dead Online footage there. That's all from Red Dead. So we're pretty excited, and yeah. So let's talk a bit about the Red Dead server and where we're going with that. I want to start by explaining some of the core philosophies that we have for Red Dead. One of the biggest things that we decided early on for Red Dead was that we want to, much like we said a while ago for GTA, it's really, really important for Red Dead that we nail the sort of sense of authenticity over realism, which isn't to say that things are unrealistic, just that it should feel authentic to what the environment is. If you're signing up for Red Dead roleplay, if you're signing up for a Wild West roleplay, you want to feel like a spaghetti western. You want to feel like The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly, or Desperado, or maybe a little bit of Blazing Saddles in there somewhere. But you want to feel like it's that sort of over-the-top kind of western feel to a bit. And we're not like Family RP is still focused on having realism as a core. But again, we want to focus more on authenticity over realism. There's a little bit of a sense as well of, we've been using the term thematically accurate rather than historically accurate when we talk about things. What fits the theme? What makes sense for the Western theme? Not necessarily how was life in 1899. So little things like, a really good example here is actually one that we can take from Red Dead itself. IRL snake oil was not a thing. It was something that people sold to try and get people to think that they felt better and then leave town before anything bad actually happened. In game, it's cool, it's okay if we can pretend that snake oil was actually kind of something that helped you a little bit in some way or another. Other things like, if something was technically invented in like 1910, but it still kind of makes sense for the theme, like that's fine. We're not super worried about that. It's more about just that feeling, like I said, of a spaghetti western, of the, the John Wayne sort of stuff, minus all the, John Wayne. So yeah, definitely not super worried about being historically accurate, more about the thematically accurate thing. Another big core, I guess this is more of an issue that we know we're going to have to tackle, is figuring out ways to help players find each other. It's a big map. You don't have a cell phone. Horses are slower than cars. It's going to be important that there's some way or another for players to find each other, which means we may end up doing a couple of weird little things like, we're not going to talk too much about mechanics today just because they're still in development. It's a little bit early to talk about exactly how things will work. But we've been floating around the idea of, if someone sends you a letter or a telegram or something, should we just go ahead and give you a notification that it's there and expect you to roleplay that you don't find out until you get to town, just so that at the very least you know to take your roleplay in that direction or something like that. Just trying to figure out how do we make sure that if two players need to find each other, that they can. And even if you're not necessarily looking for one person in particular, make sure that you're still driven to areas where other players are going to be, so that you can find each other. That's another part of what we want to do mechanically, is we want to try and keep a lot of the quote unquote work to a minimum. When we're developing mechanics for roleplay, for Red Dead, it is roleplay is the front and center focus. I think one of the issues we've started to run into on GTA is, it's tough to say it as an issue because it's just kind of naturally the direction that things go, but we've gotten to a point where certain groups, and a lot of groups, like kind of the point of a lot of the roleplay on the server is to stockpile as much stuff as you can, get rich, get houses, get cars, get guns, keep going and going and going and going. And then eventually you get to a point where you now have so much stuff because you've been spending so long grinding all of it that you're afraid to lose your character, you're afraid to take risks, and things kind of fizzle out from there. For Red Dead, we want to make sure that we want to try and limit the amount of stockpiling that can happen, and we want to make sure that it's more freeform, constantly moving around, that sort of thing. Either way, we're not going to have like the Go Postals and the other the jobs that you really only do to be by yourself and grind in Red Dead. Every job will at the very least have some element of maybe you get attacked by a bandit or something that gets attached to it. So that's kind of the direction we're going with that. I want to talk, as we're talking about the philosophies here a little bit, we've been getting a lot of questions about, okay, what does that mean for things like RDM? What does that mean for things like NLR, or sorry, NVL? Is there a new life rule? What's going on with that? So we have a bunch of interesting ideas. And I think we've ended up with a pretty cool way to handle that in the rules that we can actually manage and keep it feeling thematically appropriate without being clusterfuck. So RDM rules are still going to be in place. If anything, they're going to be a little bit more important in Red Dead, just because it's important that there's some role play before a shooting or whatever happens. Like if you want to get into a big fist fight, if you want to get in a big shootout, absolutely, there should be shootouts happening like constantly in this game. It should be a pretty regular thing that people are getting shot or shot at the very least, because that's kind of the feel of a spaghetti western. Is there's bullets flying everywhere.
That right here.
That said, there needs to be the role play there. Don't just show up in the middle of a town and start shooting people. Show up in the middle of town, act belligerent at the very least. Let things escalate to that point. It's all about pacing at that point. NVL rules, on the other hand, are probably going to be a little bit more relaxed because, like, it's the Wild West. You should be able to roleplay somebody who's legit just crazy and just shows up in town and is like, hey, I'm looking for a fight. Exactly, like Mad Dog Tannen. Just do something that gets you to that point. But also, you don't necessarily, like, if you walk up to a group of 5 people and they all point guns at you and you decide that you're going to try and shoot them faster, I think that's okay in the context of Red Dead. We're not going to be as worried about people going through the method of being absolutely terrified. Now, obviously, it's still good role play if that makes sense for your character. But if your character is not, if that's not what your character is, it's a little bit more okay. To tie in with this, though, there needs to be ways that that the more serious role play can still happen, and that you can actually do something substantial to somebody. So with the shootouts happening all the time, most of the time it's going to be a matter of, yeah, okay, I got shot, I went to the doctor, he fixed me up, he rubbed some snake oil on it, I'm fine now, getting back out there. And I would say more so in Red Dead than in GTA, we'll be a little bit more okay with that. That said, we still have the issue of no one can force a perma. They have to be agreed to in advance. And there's a couple of ways that can be done, either by confirming it out of character, or there's another method that I'm going to talk about in a second that I'm pretty excited about as a general mechanic of the server. Probably not mechanic, actually, more of a rule thing. Anyway, we are also going to have a rule, just because it gets a little bit weird in roleplay. We're going to have a rule where attempting to kill someone by a method in which it would just be weird for them to miraculously survive somehow, like hanging them or leaving them on hogtied on train tracks and getting run over by a train. If you're going to kill somebody in a way that you can't think of a way they would possibly survive, probably don't kill them like that unless they've already agreed to it OOC. Find some other direction to take the role play. Like say like
thing is they have to consent to
yeah,
stuff.
exactly. That has to be agreed to in advance. So if they haven't agreed to a perma, don't kill them in a way that would cause a perma. Like, it's just weird to try and explain later, like, hey, didn't we leave that guy hogtied on train tracks and watch a train run him over, and now he's walking around doing just fine? Like, let's just avoid that weird situation.
So are you just going around gathering stuff?
Right now I'm getting my treasure maps, and then we're gonna do some bounties.
Sort of midpoint between a perma and just popping back up later is what we're calling executions. And this is a form of a new life.
I'm gonna go pick up.
So this is our current thinking. We're very much open to feedback. and I would love to get feedback on how this works, because even in our discussions about this, there have been updates and changes made because of different viewpoints. But here's kind of what we're thinking in terms of executions. So in a normal circumstance, a player will be allowed to remember everything up to and including their cause of being down, with the exception of if they're killed in an execution, which we're basically defining executions as any means by which someone has taken another player hostage and killed them in a controlled fashion. And there has to be some sort of lead up RP to it. It can be your supervillain monologue. It can be a manner of taking them to some other location to kill them. Something that you do that you have clearly expressed control over the situation. You have them. You have this. You've taken this person, and you have executed them in some way. The actual definition of that is a little bit fuzzy, and it's kind of a little bit fuzzy on purpose. So ideally, when you're doing something like this, just make it clear in some way or another. And this also means that things like random shootouts, bar fights, just rolling up on somebody and shooting them to take their wagon and driving off. These are situations where if there hasn't been proper hostage or execution roleplay, it does not qualify as an execution. When something does qualify as an execution, they have to be completely down. You can't just, if they're able to walk off, then that's not an execution. You really haven't executed anybody at that point. And at that point, we have a list of things they're allowed to remember. They can remember where they were at the time that they were taken hostage. They can remember what they were doing and where they were going at the time that they were taken hostage. And they can remember one either sound, smell, or general article of clothing related to the event that does not directly identify anyone. So you could be like, yeah, I was out fishing with my buddy Jim. We were at the creek. And
that was really low.
all of a sudden I heard
$59.
a lot of horses, and that's the last thing I remember, or something like that. Or the leader wore a black bandana, or it smelled like a swamp where I was, something like that. You can have one of those like extra little bits of information there, and that's to allow the role play to sort of develop a little bit, and to allow people to start building a reputation, because a big part of Western roleplay as a bandit is building your reputation as a fearsome bandit. If you roll into town and people go, oh shit, that's the guy that's been rolling around robbing wagons and killing people, like that should be a part of that feeling in that environment. But we don't want it to be so far to the end of I remember literally everything and there's no consequences for the actions that I took that led me to this situation.
Sorry to really quickly add in. I do think it's important to note that there will be a cooldown mechanic for that, as in, not a mechanic, but a cooldown timer, in that you can remember where you were, but you can't just get back up and roll right over there.
Right.
There's a new life rule with that. I believe at the moment it's 15 minutes.
It's actually 30 minutes is what we have in the rule right now. Basically just you should not return to the location where you were taken hostage or the location where you executed for 30 minutes. That number can change. It's kind of meant to sort of wrap around the period of time that you should be role playing that you were seriously injured anyway. If someone executes you by shooting you in the back of the head, and even inside Red Dead, if someone shoots you in the back of the head, you're that's a little bit weird.
Witnesses are a whole different other thing. If they didn't take care of any witnesses that saw it, that's on them. And that witness can tell you what occurred. So that's,
Yeah, exactly. The point isn't to make it have not happened. The point is to allow people some method by which they can kill somebody and have at least a little bit more control over whether or not they're going to go tell people about what happened later on. The other thing that we wanted to talk about in this section, I guess the other thing I should say is that executions are not a forced perma unless they're agreed to prior, like anything else. The other method of a perma that I was going to talk about. So I mentioned earlier there, you can either confirm something OOC in advance that it's going to be a perma, or we actually want to allow players to challenge other players to permadeath duels in game. And that's something that can be done without necessarily agreeing in advance. It's more about using the key phrase "to the death" in the role play. So if you come up to somebody and you have a disagreement with them, and you say, "All right, that's it. We're gonna duel. We're gonna have pistols at dawn to the death." Then we do have a few set of we have some rules to make sure that that's clean. And that's kind of the purpose of the rules around it, is just to make sure that there's no questions about whether or not somebody should have permitted in this situation. Make sure that there's no questions about whether or not someone agreed to perma, and make sure, just because we want to try and avoid all of the like, well, you know, it was a challenge to the death, but I didn't realize that he was going to be wearing a pink sweater at the time, and that was super distracting, so I really shouldn't have had to perma there, that sort of thing. So you use the phrase "to the death" to just sort of as a RP handshake situation, be like, I mean that we are going to perma. One of us is going to perma over this duel. And then if the other player agrees, you need to determine a location, time, and any other important details any other details that you find important about the duel. Then and there, before it's made official. You have to be at least agreeing on location and time for the duel. There also needs to be
come on,
observer that will officiate the duel. That can be anybody. It just has to be somebody that both players agree on. Once you've determined all of that, and you've gotten the third party observer figured out, you confirm. You make sure, once again, we're clear, this is to the death. We're actually going to be putting a command into the game as well that will basically log, yes, these people have agreed to a permadeath duel. So at the time where the duel starts,
damn it, when it's dark out, it darkens the top of the
that just basically
goddamn
tells both
screen.
players, hey, do you actually want to perma duel here? Both players will need to accept that, and then once that's accepted, it's logged, and we know that both players agreed to it, and B, we know that we know exactly who is involved for the whole thing, so that way if something does come up, we know who to go talk to about it without having to dig around and ask people. There's a set process for the duel, just to try and keep things, like I said, as clean as possible. It's pretty straightforward. It's the start by standing back to back, walk about 10 paces forward. The observer will just tell you when to stop. Turn and face each other with pistols holstered. Observer asks if you're both ready. You say yes. Observer will say set, just so they know that he's about to say draw. And then the observer will say draw. This is another reason why we want to have the observer there, is so that the person saying draw is not one of the people involved, so we don't have to worry about latency and stuff like that. Each player draws their pistol and fires a single round. If that doesn't kill either player, they holster them again, and the observer calls set and draw again. And that just repeats until one character is dead, and that character is dead at that point.
Or both die because you both managed to shoot each other in the head.
Exactly. Yeah, if both players shoot each other at the same time and they both fall over, they are both dead.
Oh man,
that's just how that shit works. If either player or the observer doesn't turn up at the designated location and time, the duel is nullified. If it's one of the people in the duel, then they're an obvious coward and should be made fun of incessantly. And if someone comes in from outside and interferes in the duel, obviously at that point we're saying, okay, this is messed up. It's no longer a forced perma. Something weird happened. And again, that's part of why we want to have the observer there, so that nobody can claim out of character. There was the sun in my eyes or whatever. So that's kind of what we're thinking in terms of execution and perma rules. We don't have a blanket no life rule or new life rule. No life rule. Jesus Christ, I feel like I have no life. All the effort that's been going into this thing the past few days. But yeah, we don't have a blanket new life
God
rule.
damn it! This game.
We're being a little bit more strict on RDM, a little bit less strict on NVL, and yeah, I feel like we're
Focused on my horse.
we're going in a pretty good
When I
direction.
have my
here. I'm
gun
pretty
out.
excited for it, but again, super open to feedback on all of it. We're going to talk a little bit more about the best ways to give feedback at the end of the meeting here. Probably just before we get into questions. But yeah, that's kind of what we're thinking for that right now.
Let's see.
The other rules side of things that we've been getting a lot of questions about. God, we have so much stuff to talk about still. All right. The other rule side of things that we've been getting a lot of questions about is how will law enforcement work? How will sheriffs work?
I think I'm actually gonna go play
This
something
is something
else.
we've been thinking about for a long time. Is like even before Red M was starting to be a thing.
What are you feeling?
We've been thinking about how do we want to make sure that law enforcement
Probably
works.
World of Warships.
There's a couple people we've been talking to who are super interested in it that we've been pinging ideas off of. We're still continuing to iterate. But yeah, here's generally what we're thinking right now. So each town, town being defined as a place where people go to role play, that it's a town, basically. Each town can have a sheriff. The bigger towns, Saint Denis, Blackwater, they might have a mayor at some point. That's probably not something we're going to be super worried about at launch, but it might be something we add in a little bit later. For the time being, we're mostly just sticking to sheriffs. There will be elections for sheriffs on the 1st of every month for all towns at the same time. And each individual player, not character, player, can only vote in one election at a time. And the reason for that is we don't want the like larger gangs on the server to be able to go, okay, there's enough of us that we can swing any election. Let's put the person that we want as the sheriff in every single town, because the vote comes up for Strawberry, everyone vote for this guy. The vote comes up for
Oh, whoops. Hang on, I gotta fucking... And it's not gonna say my spot either. Ring.
everyone vote for this guy. The vote comes up for Valentine, everybody vote for this guy, and so on.
Okay, it did
We want to
say my
make
spot
sure
again.
that it's at least kept a little bit fair in that sense. And the reason that we are holding elections rather than specifically picking people or going through a whole like training and so on process like we do in GTA is because there are no corruption rules for sheriffs. There are very little rules in general for sheriffs.
Ooh, yes.
No corruption rules for mayors either.
Well, yeah, that's true. But we're not like, if you want to be a sheriff who is secretly taking hush money from a gang or is actually like funneling your money from the government, which I'll talk about in a second, into buying guns for some other group or something, you should be allowed to do that. And the reason we have elections is because then if everybody finds out that that's what you're doing and they're not okay with it, there needs to be a way for you to have some ramifications for that, have some consequences for your actions. The lack of a corruption rule doesn't mean there's no consequences. It just means that you can do what you want and you can role play. So like I said, we're going to be giving sheriffs some amount of money from quote unquote the state as a salary, and also for funding their department. They are also going to keep any fines or, I don't know, taxes, shakedown money, whatever, that they impose on people. That's the only way that money comes in for sheriffs and for their deputies. Sheriffs can hire deputies, but they have to pay them themselves. The only money that comes in that goes to that whole, like, the entirety of law enforcement for Blackwater, for example, that money goes to the sheriff. The sheriff determines what to do with it from there. Maybe they want to spend that money on buying themselves better horses. Maybe they want to spend that money on buying themselves better guns. Maybe they want to spend that money on putting out a couple of bounties.
Hang on, I gotta turn the fucking volume down on this.
Maybe they want to spend that money on hiring a couple of deputies or any other number of things that go into there. It's up to the sheriff what they decide to do with that money. Maybe they decide to do literally nothing and just sit on all this cash and be like, okay, yeah, I'm only going to be here for a month because people are going to vote me out. But they shouldn't have voted me in the first place. Haha, I pulled one over on everybody that voted me in. Maybe that's the direction that you go with that. We are going to allow a little bit of freedom we're going to allow a fair amount of freedom with what times and fines they impose on people, whether they want to do a fine and time in the jail cell, whether they want to do just one or the other. There is going to be some upper and lower bounds on that, obviously, mostly upper bounds on that. Like, you got caught jaywalking, death sentence. Yeah, exactly. That's not something we're going to allow. Actually, we might allow a sheriff to do something like that. It's more about the amount of time that they can lock away your character or the amount of money that they can take away from you. We want there to be some limit there in terms of what that is, but that's going to be more of a guideline thing than a hard rule. Like I say, it's going to be an upper bound, and that upper bound is going to intentionally be higher than what is probably reasonable, so that way the sheriff can be unreasonable if they want to. We do have the rules about locking somebody up. We're still a little bit trying to figure out how we're going to handle that, just because it kind of depends on mechanics a little bit. And like I said earlier, the mechanics haven't been developed yet. They're just now really starting to make some serious headway on that. But the general idea is we're not going to do this one we know. We're not going to do you've been arrested, you get teleported to the prison island, and you get to have a timeout on the prison island because you got arrested for something. We're not going to do that. Not for Red Dead. It makes some amount of sense for GTA. It doesn't make a lot of sense for Red Dead. Instead, it's if you arrest somebody and you have them in your jail cell, well, you need to keep track of your prisoner, right? So you just you put them in the jail cell in your jail that you have in your town, and you sit there with them. And yes, as some people have already figured out, that does mean that jailbreaks can happen as well. That means if you round up Big Tony from the Big Tony gang and the rest of the Big Tony gang is upset at you for picking up Big Tony, then the Big Tony gang might come in and try to bust him out. And so we have all sorts of potential roleplay that can happen there. And even in the smaller sense, like we've seen, like I remember in Ark way back in the Prime RP days, having some really, really, really great role play from somebody that we put in a cage, because we were like, okay, we can't just put him in a cage and walk off. That's boring. So we'll put him in the cage and we'll role play with him while he's there. And we ended up getting some really good role play out of that. We actually converted somebody over into being part of our little group as a part of that at one point. We're coming up with some measure of a rule for whether or not someone can be left alone in the jail. It may be a rule or a mechanic. At the moment, I think we're actually leaning more towards the idea of a mechanic. Again, this is really pending on whether or not on how development goes. But the idea is that if the sheriff has to leave for some reason, there's no way that somebody just gets left alone in their jail cell for a long period of time without picking or without choosing to do so. Yeah, Classy, we do actually have the start of having vehicles working, so that I'm hoping that'll be possible as well. But again, it'll depend on
Okay.
it'll depend on mechanics. Anyway, so the idea for the jail cell thing, and we also kind of need to protect against like what happens if the sheriff arrests somebody and then their internet goes out. We don't want to just leave somebody stuck in prison forever or have to do weird relogging things. So we're kind of leaning in the direction of you can pick your way out of a jail cell by yourself. It's just going to take a long time, and if the sheriff sees you doing it, they can obviously stop you, and they can go in and hog tie you or whatever if they need to. But the idea being that, yeah, if you put somebody in jail and just straight up abandon them, they can get out. If something comes up, like all of a sudden a shootout rings out in the town, you might be able to eventually pick your way out of the jail cell, and get out. These are kind of the leanings that we're going for with this. I think for me personally, the biggest thing that's going to make sheriff and just general law enforcement roleplay so awesome on Red Dead, is that it really just comes down to. It really just has come down to roleplay. Like back in the Wild West, like sure there was a constitution, but nobody gave a shit. Like if the sheriff thought someone was guilty, they locked them up. That was how that worked. If the sheriff had say a sheriff has a big gang out of town that they need to round up a posse for, and their only available people to go and kill them are the 3 people that they have locked up for murder that are currently in the jail cell. Hell yeah, they're going to be like, all right, you guys want to be free? Come help me kill this other guy and I'll let you go. Like, that's just how things work. Sheriffs are going to need to be able to lean on other people as well, put out bounties and such. They're going to be working with criminals because, I mean, realistically, we're kind of expecting everybody to be a criminal at least a little bit. But
also, sorry, just to note that on the flip side of that, if you're a sheriff in a town and the town decides that they don't like you, or that the gang that you arrested decide that they don't want you anymore, they could always technically take over as sheriff, and come that next election time, you never know, they might win.
Yep, exactly. That's kind of why we kind of put the elections in place, because that allows for a lot more freedom in what sheriffs can do, because it gives a means of it gives basically a point between hoping the sheriff permas when they get killed, or them just doing whatever they want forever. It gives a way for that role play to end, or not really end, but a way for a consequence to occur there if the sheriff fucks up, basically. Which means it comes down to role play rather than trying to get around the rules, which I'm super excited for.
Some
while
good
we're also
stuff.
thinking about this here, obviously there aren't going to be things like CAD alerts. Like there won't be a someone called 911 and said that their horse got stolen and it had this license plate and it ran off that direction, stuff like that. That's not going to be a thing. So sheriff roleplay is just going to be very, very different from cop roleplay on GTA. It'll be a lot more about being that guy with the badge, going around and being like, hey, what's been going on? You know, someone will be like, sheriff, I need to talk to you. Someone's poisoned the water hole. And all right, let's go investigate this whole thing. It's not, it won't be that like riding around on your horse, going in circles, hoping that a ping comes up that means some roleplay gets to happen. As part of that, it also means that our current plan is not to have reserve slots for sheriffs or for law enforcement. Basically, they're just like any other character at that point. They're just a character that has a couple of little advantages in the ability to lock people up, which also means that when it comes to the size of the server, we have a little bit more space for everybody. We are at this point expecting that the servers will be that RedM servers will be 32 slot. We're going to make use of all 32 of those slots, In fact, we're going to make use of all 32 of those slots twice. Here's our plan.
Okay.
We have a big old map. We have the ability to have a shared database. We're going to want to rope off bits of the map, but why don't we rope off different bits of the map? Why don't we say, okay, one server is maybe West Elizabeth, and the other server is maybe Lemoyne and maybe like New Hanover or something. So that way we get Valentine, we get Rhodes, maybe Saint Denis. I'm going to talk about that in a minute. And this is a shared timeline. So if something happens in West Elizabeth, you log into West Elizabeth, you go around, you do something in Blackwater, you get shot, you leave. You're like, okay, I need to get out of here. You quote unquote take the train by switching servers over to the other one. You go back to your house in Lemoyne and you meet up with your friend who's been in Lemoyne the whole time. You're like, man, this horrible thing just happened to me. Like, it's 100% shared. This also will let us pretty easily slide into larger servers once that comes along. Red M has already been making a ton of progress on 64 slot, or possibly even more. So we're hoping,
really?
Again, I know that having been one of the people who was sitting around in GTA for
Well, I
like
switched to World of Warships.
2 years,
Just bored or Red Dead
yeah,
at the moment.
64. It's totally next week, you guys. We're not going to assume that it's going to happen like immediately. But we do
We're also
know,
listening
like,
to this.
we've actually been able to watch the progress that's being made, and it's good progress. So, yeah, in 5 we'll have 64 slot. But yeah, the idea is we've got 2 servers at launch with a shared DB. Your character is your character, no matter what server you're on. Our VoIP that we have on GTA already works in Red M. We're just gonna keep using Dustin's VoIP, and that's another super pog thing. In fact, with the improvements that were just recently made to the stuff on GTA, that just it's just mwah, it's perfect. It's wonderful.
It's so good.
It's so good.
Awesome work,
freaking good.
Dustin.
Yeah, a lot of that work was done to get it ready for Red M, and it is now officially ready for Red M. So that's going to be pretty awesome. We're talking about ways that communication will work still between the 2 servers, but the intention is that, like, say you're in Strawberry and you send a telegram to somebody who's in Rhodes, they get that telegram right away, same time, real time. You can talk back and forth via telegram if you really want to. It's a little bit weird, but you really could theoretically. And you can actually, it'll be expensive. Yeah, we're again, I don't want to get into too much detail about mechanics, but we've kind of been thinking about, like, there would be a way to send somebody a letter for a really cheap amount that takes time to get to somebody, or send somebody a telegram, which has to be short and costs money, but is instant. That's kind of one of the things that we've been thinking about. But again, this is all depending on when the mechanics actually get developed. We're also coming up with, there will be some means by which you can switch from one server to the other. It may just be a function of tabbing to the launcher, saying, I want to get in queue for the other server, and then just waiting. And that can pop up over there. And you can log out of the first server if you want. You can do whatever. That may be how we end up doing that. But the idea being that you can switch between the 2. We haven't figured out yet if that's going to give you any sort of priority, or if it's just a matter of, yeah, you got to wait, but at least you can wait while you're playing on the other server, sort of thing. We're 100% not sure exactly how that's going to work, but that's kind of the intention.
Sorry, with one little thing, I know we said we weren't going to talk about mechanics too much, but I just want to make it known that when you come into the other server, when you're traveling, you don't get to pick where you go. You will turn up at what we're calling, because there are train stations, the train station, and it's a specific train station. So you still have to travel to go elsewhere.
Yeah. Yeah, and we're even because it is a big map, we're talking about some ways to get around the notion of people logging out specifically to port across the map and stuff like that as well. Well, this is all mechanical stuff that we can share more about once we're closer to the actual launch, which there's been so much progress made even in the last like 3 days that
Last 24 hours.
yeah, like it's actually insane how fast things are moving right now. Um, I'm not going to give a time at all, but know that it is causing me no low amount of stress as well as our development team how
Hero
quickly
kids.
this thing might happen.
What are you doing?
Playing World of Warships.
And
What do
yeah,
you
the
mean, what
goal
am I doing?
is for every single mechanic on the server to drive role play. We're not
Just
doing
get the
any
Yamato and
grinding
collapse and
jobs,
shoot.
and if something starts to limit role,
Just sitting there staring at the ship.
Oh, I've been listening to the podcast for the Red Dead Family RP podcast for a minute, and I figured I'd kind of wait on you two. Just get the Yamato, clap some cheeks. There's no majesty in it. I was supposed to see, like, so here's what I'm complaining about, chat, is this. So I'm supposed to get the St. Louis Cruiser pack, which is supposed to give me the St. Louis Cruiser and some other shit associated with it. And 5 Yamato Isuruka packages that have in-game bonuses, plus 1,000 doubloons. But like, I've redeemed this, and it doesn't like give me an option when I click here and go here. Like, there's my account, and then it's just like, oh, you're done. Okay, so I haven't received any of that crap.
You have the St. Louis.
Where?
It's the middle ship there.
Is it? Hang on. Oh, that is, I suppose. Oh shit. Then where? How do I open these? Oh, I have to play 10 battles.
Some things.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
it locks stuff behind number of battles. I just unlocked the last thing last night.
Can
Or the last
we?
meaningful thing.
Is it? Can we play together?
Yeah.
Okay.
play in a way. The only way that we will limit role play is if it just needs to give that role play some direction, or if it's something that like we recognize this is a problem for some sort of other reason. Would be the only reasons we do that. The goal is definitely not to be like, this is how we think you should do this, so this is how you go. We'll get to questions in a minute, but I do want to point out, like, Classy just asked in the Twitch chat, can you talk about character creation or emotes yet? Character creation, we're still kind of figuring out. There's questions like, do we allow NPC peds or not? NPC peds have caused a lot of issues in GTA. We're not sure yet. There are a lot of really cool NPC peds though in Red Dead, so that one's, it's going to depend on how how things work out. Emotes, they're
just add you.
Moosh has been finding tons
my
of
blacklist.
emotes, and in that trailer, you guys saw one of them, which was the holding the cigar while walking emote. It's there's a lot of really good ones, so we're really excited for that. Let's see, what else do we have in here that we need to talk about? So we were talking a little bit about the queue for switching between servers a little bit ago. We should probably talk about our plans for what the queue system is going to be like, at least what we have so far, what the queue system will be like between whitelist and public. Because obviously, as you guys have seen
actually
in the Discord,
the game installed too?
our Red Dead server
No.
is a mixed public and whitelist server.
Sound like you were waiting for him.
I guess I can say servers at this point, because there's two of them. So there will be some slots that are allowed for public players. Obviously, there's going to be a very limited number of slots, and we want to give our whitelist players the best experience that we possibly can. So things are going to be weighted towards whitelist.
Can you cancel?
I just want to make sure that we're clear on the expectations there. They probably
I mean,
won't be a
getting a
ton of
tier
public
3
slots
so it
available,
doesn't
especially at launch.
screw you up.
But we're looking at things like, hey, if there's no queue, maybe we free up some whitelist slots so that more public players can get in. Or, yeah, maybe there's more things that we can do once 64 slot comes. There's lots of different ways that we can go about doing things here that we're still kind of figuring out. But the idea is that it's more of a priority system. And there'll probably be some reserve slots as well. But the idea is if you're a whitelister, you just get a jump further up in the queue. If you're a public player, you're behind the whitelisted players, but there are some slots that are designated specifically for public or something. We still have to figure that out still. It's still TBD. And a lot of that will depend on what work can actually be done into the queue in time, largely because this thing is coming a lot faster than we've all been expecting. So there's a lot of work to do. But
On that though too, just because I know public people might be going, oh well, I'm never going to get whitelisted. We're still going to be continuing with the system that we have, hopefully, on our GTA server to whitelist players into our Red Dead server. We have to work out the process of that here though, because there's a lot more people. We're limited staff.
Okay.
That's something we will work on.
Yeah. And just because I saw somebody ask in Twitch chat, is this something that can come over to GTA? This is one of the things that I mentioned earlier. We're trying out for Red Dead. If it makes sense for GTA, we do have ways of bringing it over to GTA, but that's not something that we want to decide until we've seen how it works out and until we've learned the lessons that we need to learn from Red Dead. Because basically the way that we operate as a group is we try things, we make mistakes.
I don't know
we learn from
any
those
of my
mistakes.
keybinds.
Me, myself, I try to be as efficient as possible by making as many mistakes on a constant basis as
WASD
I possibly
are really
can, 'cause that
all
way I
you
have more
can
lessons
need
to learn.
to know.
I'm very good at making mistakes. I'm very good at it.
If your ship is on fire, press
We
R.
all are, I'm just saying.
But yeah, we'll try some things with Red Dead. If it works, cool. If it doesn't work, we'll try something else. That's just kind of our process. And so that's why feedback is super, super important. Which is the other thing that I really want to talk about.
What in the world is all this?
There's a lot of ideas that have been expressed here today. There's a lot of things that have come up in the chat so far. There's going to be a lot of questions that we're going to go through here in just a minute, which, by the way, if you do have questions...
So one thing you'll want to do is go into settings, under controls, and change the crosshair type to dynamic.
And we will be talking about... We'll be answering questions for both Red Dead and for GTA when we get to questions. But please go ahead and use that form to put in a question. If you want to give feedback, the best way to give us feedback about any of this stuff is to open up a admin ticket. Either Discord is fine. I know that
So now
admin
when
tickets
you're
in the past have generally felt like the sort of thing where
aiming with shift, the hash marks are... Well, there's still one more setting that's needed for it to be really useful, but the hash marks are the number of seconds on your shell travel time.
Oh god. What's the other setting that needs to be enabled?
It's the I think it's under controls as well. It's the bottom left corner. It's a drop down that you change to adaptive. Yeah, alternative interface mode. Default, actually, sorry.
Oh, okay.
But, yeah. Oh god.
What do I do about torpedoes?
Steer away from them.
There we go. Nice. Oh. Let's turn. Turn. I'm not turning.
You have to move to turn.
Okay.
You're going in reverse now, actually. Oh, sweet Jesus.
Yeah, I'm coming. So yeah, I imagine you can turn in smaller angles if you're moving at a slower speed.
I'm not entirely sure, honestly.
What are all the little yellow circles?
The yellow circles are where each individual turret is aiming.
Ah. I'm coming around right now, but you're getting bombarded. I wonder if I could shoot over this. Probably not. I imagine the shell drop's not good enough for that.
You should be able to shoot them from there.
Oh, he got ate the fuck up.
Oh my god, this Russian ship is so much better with torpedoes than the ones I've been playing. I'm still gonna die, but...
Ah. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, so there's a lot of time between aiming guns. How do I aim heavy guns? I only have light guns?
There are guns that will automatically fire when you're close enough to them. I think on that ship it's like 2.5 kilometers at most. The ones you're shooting are your biggest ones.
I am gonna go down. Is there anyone else left up or nay?
Yeah, most of the team is still alive. We're against actually all bots. This is a co-op game mode.
Okay, I'm dead.
So what felt like I was supposed to do is when I started, it was like turn to the side so that all my or as many guns as possible would be able to shoot at the same time. But it's a lot easier for them to damage your ship that way.
Well,
if they're shooting like straight on at your ship, most of the shots will tend to ricochet automatically.
Open them up if something really bad happened and you need.
So when you were going straight away from them, you were hardly taking damage. But as soon as you turned to the side, that's when you started going down.
Admins, here's an idea that I had, or here's some feedback that I have, or I think that you should all wear your hats upside down, or whatever feedback that is you want to give. One thing I would say, speaking from experience managing feedback for a very large development team in my day job.
Oh, we won this.
It's always best when you give feedback to high class.
Somehow we ended up as the only two on that
now,
side of the
the
map.
rest of us aren't gonna listen.
The rest of them were all on the other cap point.
What I was gonna say about giving feedback, try to focus on your perspective. Sometimes we'll get, this isn't super common, but sometimes we'll get tickets in that are like, I was thinking that everyone might like it if blank. And that's like, sure, that's feedback, and that's feedback that we can take, but it can be a lot more useful as feedback and a lot more actionable as feedback if you say, okay, here is what I think. Here's what I would like. This will make my role play better. This will make, even if it's just your group, like my gang's role play will be better if you take this feedback and do something like this. Don't try to speak for everyone, just because that just gets confusing at that point. We'd rather know what your thoughts are rather than what you think everyone's thoughts are. And at the same time, don't feel like you have to be speaking on behalf of everyone, because it's not a numbers thing.
Are you
we take
ready?
feedback when it's valid.
Yeah.
I don't actually think I've ever thought about how many people are this feedback going. How many people are going to have this same issue? It's more about like, does this or doesn't this work for this individual person, especially with a community our size. Like, we're a very tight-knit community. If one person in the community is having a bad time about something, I will happily take that feedback and try to find ways to improve on it. Or at the very least, talk them through it, explain what's going on, and try to come to an understanding. I would much rather have that than trying to play a numbers game. The other thing I would say about feedback is, if you have a suggestion, that's great. We're always happy to hear suggestions, but don't bury your feedback inside the suggestion. Occasionally we'll get feedback that's like, I think you should implement X mechanic. And we'll be like, okay, I mean, that's an interesting idea for a mechanic, but we're not sure what problem this solves. Because the person who has submitted that feedback has focused all of their attention on the suggestion that they want to make, because they have an idea for a mechanic. And maybe that mechanic is the proper fix for whatever issue it is that they're bringing up.
This is like a completely different game once you start playing players instead of bots.
So
It's so much fucking harder.
Put in an admin ticket. We will read it. we're bad at responding to every single ticket, but we do read them.
Some of us. Sorry.
Wow, rude.
Wow. Who said that?
Um,
One thing about the admin tickets, right now it does say server idea suggestions, don't use it for it. We're making that exception for now. We'll get it updated to where it says we want you to submit the feedback there, because it currently does say that we don't want you to do that, but we do want you to do that.
Yeah, that.
The other thing, real fast, please. If you have Red Dead feedback, please use the Red Dead Discord.
Sure.
If you have GTA feedback, please use the GTA Discord. If you put the other one on opposite, I am not going to pay attention because I'm focused on a certain.
Oh, that's a good hit from a good
honestly,
distance.
it's more likely that we'll just not be able to find it.
Exactly.
Like, okay, I saw a really good suggestion for Red Dead. I can't find it. Yeah. So please give us feedback. I want to stress as much as possible that you guys are who we're doing all of this for. I put basically all of my free time into Ask Cherry. Jesus Christ, I barely even get to see her. I put basically all of my free time into this server and into this community, and I know the other admins do as well. We fuck up. We absolutely do. We fuck up a lot, but we try to. Wow. Okay. Jesus, I guess
Fuck up. We do try and learn
Penetration.
from mistakes, and we try and go forward. If we fuck up, we also own up to it. We're the first ones to say, okay, we messed up.
Yeah, our admin channels tend to be mostly us complaining to each other about how badly we fucked something up. So please do give us that feedback. Please do let us know when we fuck up, and just understand that we are trying our best, and we are putting our heart and soul into this server and this community. Okay. Admin.
Also, real quick,
Yeah, go ahead.
we know that the tickets are broken right now on Red Dead. We have to fix that. So we're working on it.
Well, I didn't know that, but that's fine.
Well, someone said it in chat, and then the guys tested it, and it's not working.
Oh, all right. Yeah, we'll figure that out after. That's probably my fuck up, because I'm the one that set up the tickets on the Red Dead Discord. That's.
Hey, you owned up to it. We said we owned up to our mistakes.
I'm more just excited that was Burr's first contribution to this meeting, was making fun of me for fucking up the tickets.
Just said I'm not the one that set them up, so I don't know.
Wow. Okay. Apparently, admins also throw each other under the bus. Jesus.
Didn't we already figure that out? Ron just did that.
I did not.
Yes, you did.
I casually mentioned
I
that
don't know
where
what
some
you're
of us
talking
are good
about.
at it.
Anyway.
Moving on.
Yeah. Do we have admins? Is there anything else that you guys wanted to bring up before we get into answering questions? I know we have been scrolling through the questions. There's some big things that we need to get to that are in there.
Yeah.
It was really easy.
I'd say let's just get to the questions. This is a lot of fun.
I have one really quick thing, and I just want to reiterate this every meeting because it keeps happening, and I'm going to say it as many times as I have to. Please open tickets with us, no matter what the issue is. If you're having a really bad time, and you're just like, I feel like I can't come to them though because I might get in trouble. We're more worried about helping you and more worried about sentiment growing that
Let me
made
use
you
restroom real
bad because
fast.
you.
Okay. Yeah, we've been I do feel like I'm kind of getting towards the end of the amount that I want to play Red Dead. Make sure you get them deep. like we're starting to hit like that barrier of content and whatnot. We're doing trading and bounty hunting now to get that up. But then, you know, like once we have those 20, it's just about gaining money and doing other things. And at that point, I feel like, well, kind of already done everything there is to do here.
Yeah, that's kind of the point that I was getting to. I mean, there's not a ton of.
You didn't even level your collector or your bounty hunter or anything up, though.
I mean, I did mostly collector and the bounties that we did together, but it's kind of a lot of the same to level them further.
I mean, bounty hunting and trading do get more interesting when you get in higher levels. Like 3-star bounty hunters, you have to wrangle in 6 people on a 3-star bounty. So, like, there's a bit of a challenge and uniqueness there to trying to wrangle 6 people. Ready up.
I did. You have to press battle.
I did. Warship and your divisions are more than 1 tier apart.
Oh, you changed to a tier 1. Okay.
No, I didn't. What the fuck? I didn't do that. Yeah, I'm still in my fucking new ship modules available. Research. Whatever. Oh, so no percent mean better firing range. Oh, so it just increases my firing range, okay.
Yeah. The hull upgrades can, well, they always add health, as far as I can tell.
Where are the hull upgrades?
They're the ship icons.
Oh,
They're like the top-down one. They can also add more turrets, as well as passive turrets, which are AA and the close range ones.
Oh yeah, second. Or you mean secondary?
Yeah, those are the close range.
So yeah, main turrets +4, AA +8. So that's the free prime ship. Yeah, Twitch prime ship. I don't really have any like desire to. I mean, like I was kind of like, oh, I thought it was neat. It looks cool and whatnot, but I wasn't like, ooh, I'm not in the Etra. I'm in the.
Oh, you have to unready, and then you can switch.
That's silly. Kind of new, also about a month. Like, the World of War tanks stuff. Never tickled my fancy because it looked like a lot of pay to win, because it was kind of built on the same system as War Thunder, and War Thunder was like really heavily pay to win. I know a lot of people that play that game and love War Thunder and World of War tanks are like, well, it's not pay to win. It's like people that spend money have a very clear advantage. So
So with World of Tanks, the main pay to win part of that, I would say, are the premium tanks, and that has definitely gotten more towards pay to win over time. This doesn't seem too bad at this point. I don't know a ton about all the ships and everything yet, though, so who knows?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, like, if I hit that wall that I feel like this is just too much, then, you know, I'll probably stop playing.
I will say that the premium is kind of helpful to the point of I wouldn't play without it, but it's just like a 50% boost to credits and XP earned, I think.
Just grounded out my T5. Jeez. I mean, I'm fine with there being an amount to pay for a free-to-play product, but when that amount to pay becomes heavily weighted by somebody, you know, that's just better, it's like, well, I'm not that interested in.
The thing that kind of saves it is that in this, at least, you usually don't see anything more than a tier away from your own ship. So even if someone is spending $60 on a premium ship, it's not going to be that bad to go against because they're all roughly balanced within each tier.
Premium ships are nice, yeah. That's the worry. Well, that is way off, okay. I still really don't understand aiming. Well, the auto drive system just rammed me into a fucking rock. Thank you, autopilot. I do appreciate that.
Sounds like you need to toss your autopilot into the sea.
Never used autopilot. Oh, well, there you go.
Oh god, I'm totally gonna screw this teammate really hard.
Why are you screwing teammates, kittens?
Torpedoes up the backside. Probably.
I'm not on fire, am I now? Okay. Now I'm on fire.
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Our team has taken the lead.
Pretty much love the game. That's good. Oh, I didn't get to see this torrent of hellfire. So it seems mostly just like moving, pointing, and clicking. I thought there would be a lot more to this.
Yeah, the main thing that I didn't play this for a long time because of is that it's just not it doesn't seem like there's as much depth as there is in tank. But it's more like planning what you're gonna do, I guess, instead of on the fly.
I don't know.
I'm not like super into it or anything at this point, but
I would love to get like a battleship or something and just see the kind of different things from that. But it is like, it's super simple. It's WASDA and left click. Was kind of hoping there'd be some more involvement with ballistics and whatnot, and secondary guns and AA guns, and
I know there's torpedoes.
there are torpedoes, but
Are you predicting where your opponents will be?
Part of it is that there's no carriers until tier 4, so there's no aircraft for AA guns to shoot at. But they aren't like a huge factor in a lot of the things you do. But once you're fighting against players, there's a lot more to the movement than just deciding you want to go there and going there.
yeah, I can imagine. We'll see. We'll give it a good, amount of time. I mean, shit, it took 10 fucking hours for Fallen Order to get interesting. That game is so, like, Fallen Order is... I hate that everyone's like, Universe, it's a great game, it's so good. It's not. It's average. It's good. Absolutely. But it's just average. Oh, I can't even aim at that. Yeah, no. Maybe. Oh, I can aim at that, though. What is that, 7 seconds? That's probably too much. Oh, yeah. Jeez. 3 seconds. Oh, come on, really? Nothing landed there? Oh, he's done for. Okay. 3 seconds. Yeah, okay. Lower, jeez. Oh, he slowed up, this fucker.
Our victory is in sight.
There we go. Yeah, I'd be interested to actually get to battling other people and see how that is.
Yeah, one more battle until you unlock those.
Do battles against people tend to last longer?
Yes, the queues are also longer because you're waiting for you at like tier 3 or 4 you'll end up in battles against AI a lot of the time anyway. Like there were a lot of games where it would just be like 1 or 2 players on each team of full teams of 12.
Well, maybe we'll do like more co-op so I can just open these chests that I have.
Yeah, there's a lot of things like every 5 or 10 battles you unlock something.
Well, these chests are from Twitch Prime.
My experience with the queues has also been at like 2 a.m., so it's probably not as bad right now.
Is my mic super loud?
Only as loud as it normally is.
Yeah, it's reading fine on the VO meter. It's actually undercutting everything. Maybe if you can turn it down, Samoff? I usually do a pretty good job of balancing everything on this. You don't have auto, like you can't turn the volume down on Twitch? Not mobile, yeah, but you should still be able to turn like the volume just down. Like on your desktop. I mean, like.
Well, on the phone.
Kittens is like 1/3 my volume? Really?
I'm just quiet.
But, well, I mean, so like everything goes through an audio meter and I can see what the levels are peaking at, and like we're coming in at roughly the same dB. No game sounds? No, there are game sounds, they just may be a little quiet. Sure, clip it, man.
This is where you start questioning everything about your stream.
Yeah, it's like I do a pretty good job of managing it. Oh yeah, no, I mean like I'm totally like, it's great, it's fine, you know. And most of the time I actually appreciate it. If somebody sees something wrong with my stream, I definitely encourage them to speak up. But no. Maybe? No.
Torpedoes to port. Torpedoes to port.
Enemy destroyer.
Ooh.
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Oh no, and he turned. Alright.
All stations requesting fire on the designated target.
Oh.
Our team has taken the lead. The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir. Main turret critically damaged.
Oh. Okay, let's see here. You don't have auto, like, you can't turn the volume down on Twitch? Not mobile, yeah, but you should still be able to turn, like, the volume just down. Like on your desktop. I mean, like.
Well, on the phone.
Kittens is like 1/3 my volume? Really? I don't know what to tell you, man. That's.
I'm just quiet.
I don't know. You watch that clip, Kittens, and see what you think. Volume seems fine to me. Thanks for being part of our community. Accept. Let's see. Just like took me out of game.
In the clip, I don't hear any game sounds at all, but
Really?
our
Like
volume seems to.
so the first half of the clip you don't because I'm tabbed out. Like if I tab out, you don't hear any game sounds. So if you like skip forward in the clip, you should probably hear game sounds. Do you if you skip forward in the clip?
I mean, the clip isn't very good in terms of actually having game sounds going to hear.
Okay. The audio sounds fine to me. I mean, the game was a little low, but I did turn it up by about 30%, so I don't know. You I have 1 million exchange credits, huh? How do I buy this ship?
The Phoenix or the battleship?
Just any ship.
Or, well, you haven't unlocked any of the other ships with experience yet.
Oh,
So
so
for
I
the
actually...
Chester, you would have to get XP on the Erie. For the Phoenix, it uses the XP on the St. Louis, same as the South Carolina. South Carolina is a battleship.
I imagine they're not like... Oh wow, Europe's just premium ships. Jesus.
I've yet to play an aircraft carrier at all, but they're kind of a hated class, it seems.
Are they just bad?
They're compared to artillery in World of Tanks, which are kind of a skillless class.
So they're easy.
I guess. They kind of sit at the edge of the map the entire battle and just send planes at people. I don't know what that UI looks like.
That does sound kind of boring. Not gonna lie. And so you have, is that a destroyer that you have?
Yeah.
With the torpedoes and everything?
Yeah, destroyers are about speed and concealment, camouflage. Just blowing things up with torpedoes. Basically, they have guns. They're just kind of not as good as a cruiser's guns, and cruisers' guns aren't as good as a battleship's guns. Cruisers also will have torpedoes a lot of the time.
Really?
Not the American ones until I think the Tier 4 has some.
What about, like, what Tier 3 cruiser has some good torpedoes? that just have
The
fun?
Japan cruiser has a pretty solid wave of torpedoes from what I remember. Most of the ships that I've played so far have been Japanese.
Get in on that Japanese.
My account is like 3 years old or something. So I've basically not played.
I think I have a
but I
War
logged
Thunder and a
in.
World of Tanks account that's that old.
Yeah, I logged in and I had like 11 million credits and 75,000 free XP.
Wow, fuck you.
I'm not sure why.
I should check my War... I kind of want to check my War Thunder account, although I don't remember having tremendous amounts of fun with War Thunder.
If you want to play with tanks, I feel like World of Tanks is a better tank game.
I mean, I kind of want to play with everything. And from my understanding, you can do that in War Thunder.
I'm so boned.
Oh. Ooh.
I wonder if that guy's phone was just not able to deal with like the more lows in my voice or something.
Don't know. Yeah, if there's no like, cause your voice does like end up on the lower registry a lot, so.
Which is just too deep.
Oh. Oh, he's gonna get away. Oh. Oh, he's turning. Come on. There he is. So I don't. Okay. I don't fully understand the. I am getting lit up by this dude behind me.
That battleship getting you broadsides.
Yeah, and there's not a ton that I can do here. No, dink.
The ship is on fire.
No, it's not.
Problem solved, sir.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Du-du-du-du-du-du-du. Ah. Ah.
Our team has taken the lead.
So things about shell type that I learned yesterday is that in a cruiser, your AP shells lose penetration at longer range. So
you should just
you
use
mainly
HE.
want to use them when you're fighting another cruiser broadside, not super far away. Otherwise, you default to HE. Against battleships, a lot of the time, you should basically always be using HE and aiming for either the bow or aft of the ship or the superstructure, but not like the center water line, because that's where the thickest armor is.
Yeah. Probably. Okay. Jeez. Okay, he's slowing down.
He's the last ship left.
Oh, too high.
The ship is on fire.
There we go. "21 targets hit, 2 destroyed, 2 sparted, 69 targets hit." Nice. So, let's see.
Wow, having the ability to sprint with Eagle Vision is awesome.
Oh yeah. It's really dope. So, what ship precedes this? Okay, so I have to do a tier 2 cruiser to get...
Yeah, you'll start out having to do the tier 1. You should be able to get through that in like 2 decent battles.
Well, it seems like I can just... Oh no, I can't. I have to do tier 1, yeah.
You haven't unlocked free XP yet, So once you do that, you can probably skip through tier 1s if you're playing other things most.
So I have to like not ready and then ready. Yeah, so tier 1 cruiser. Boo. This cruiser fills me with hope with the bamboo. A lot of hope going on there. I man, that
Just full of hope.
the hopiest.
Full of hopes and prayers.
Basically. Yeah, it's a battleship. Is it?
Well, it's not, because it's a cruiser.
Okay, you get the fuck out of the Discord.
No.
Now I'm gonna be a dick and Google best warships. Old warships.
Problem there is that it's just going to give you a bunch of high tier stuff.
Yeah, but then you find the most accessible thing that you could possibly get. Tier 9? What? Oh, I just have HE on this tier 1. Don't even have fucking...
This thing slows balls too.
Mine's okay. I mean, if you just came from like a destroyer to a cruiser, though.
And most cruisers are going to be around 30 knots, and this one's topping out just over 19.
Oh. I know they said submarines are coming. I'm real curious how they're going to deal with those.
Yeah, I've watched a gameplay video of them, and they're kind of interesting, but like destroyers pump them with depth charges, and the depth charges seem to have like a huge explosion radius, which is a little funky.
As far as I remember, depth charges do have a rather large effective range underwater.
Yeah, because when it's underwater like that, you're more worried about creating a pressure wave, yeah. Let's see here.
When it explodes real good. Explosion!
The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
Not just any kind of explosions, gratuitous explosions.
Gratuitous explosions! Oh, that's some bullshit. keeps changing angle. That's going through him. Don't appreciate that.
Enemy cruiser sunk. Our victory is in sight. Our victory is in sight.
Night Soul, take it easy, bro. Good hits, good hits. Head hurts, water isn't fixing it. Alright, man, try to take it easy, bro. Get better. Don't miss. I'm working on it.
You know what'll fix that? Gratuitous explosion.
Gratuitous explosion.
And ramming that thing almost killed me.
But it killed him too.
If I was in full health, it would have killed me. So ramming's not a good idea, apparently.
What a guess! In ships, ramming each other, just put holes. That's weird.
Well, you would think that you'd be able to ram and not completely destroy your ship when it's just your bow plowing into the sides of it.
I didn't think that, kittens.
I mean, the bow's going to be stronger than midships in terms of what's going to hurt what.
I didn't think that at all, kittens.
Fuck you. I was able to unlock my tier 2 from that.
Oh, I'm not. I need one more. Okay. I may get hate for this opinion. I don't really care. Fucking Rami Ismail. I'm not saying his last name right. Apologize for it. Sometimes he just needs to shut up. The dude has developed one video game of note. And he's a relatively... Yeah. He's developed a relatively small video game, Nuclear Throne. And sometimes he acts like he's some big indie superstar. Yeah. Sometimes he just acts like he's some big indie superstar and everything he says is correct about the gaming industry. Like recently, he's like throwing flack at people that are complaining at Game Freak. Modders are adding in Pokemon from previous generations, and they say we'll have it done in about a month. Keep in mind, bunch of modders don't have official engine support, probably working on botched or hacked tools, and they're adding the whole Pokedex within a month. Game Freak said it was impossible to do, but modders are doing it in a month. And Rami's like, where's that Reddit hero that said it would be 5 days? I was told that's easy. And it's like, they're doing it in a month. Like, seriously. Obviously Game Freak was fucking bullshitting everybody when they said it would just take too long. Or that it's too difficult. I don't think that it affects whether the game's good or not. Like, you know, Modern Warfare's, the new one's a great game. It's a great first-person shooter. But would you trust Activision? And I think the same applies here for Game Freak. Sure, Pokemon may be a good game. That doesn't mean that Game Freak's a lying piece of shit. And it doesn't mean that they're not either. What their PR actions do is completely different from what is representative of the game itself. It can still be a good game and shitty developers. Fucking Gearbox is a horrific example of this. Randy Pitchford is the swan song cunt of the internet. Borderlands 3 is a great game though. He's gonna go down. Hooray! I set someone on fire 7 times. Alright, please tell me. Personal mission tab? So...
There's a research button.
Oh, yeah, okay, got it. Can I just remove it?
You can sell it, although you're not really getting anything for it.
But I have limited... Well, I have 7 slips. Yeah. So let's see. The Umazi has torpedo. Umika, whatever. Has torpedoes. Oh, but it's a destroyer. Does the Tenryu? Oh, the Tenryu has torpedoes as well. Okay. So we're going for the Tenryu.
I think the Japanese cruisers keep torpedoes all the way down, but they don't have as many as a Tenryu does. That's kind of like the peak of the line as far as torpedo count.
Do you have like a fan running in your background?
Printer.
How long's that printer been running?
She's printing a lot of stuff.
I'm like, what are you printing off? An autobiographical account of fucking Abraham Lincoln? Jeez. The Chikuma! Revel 2. Are you ready?
Yeah. Up by the battle button, the little icon for me and the division will fill in when I'm ready. No, this ship only has AP.
Oh, this one's got AP and HE. He's got some big goons.
General quarters.
No more bamboo for you.
Torpedoes, dead ahead.
Oh, incapacitated.
Well, I just got fucked by torpedoes.
Oh, I got nailed by one. Oh my god. That is a lot of guns pointed at me.
Oh my god, more torpedoes. I'm so dead.
I just got rammed.
That's why he's pink.
Why is he pink?
He's been hitting teammates.
Torpedoes to starboard.
You're backing into those torpedoes. Or you're not backing up, but you're gonna run right into them.
Jesus.
We're taking on water
I was trying to turn. I don't think there was anything I really could have done there.
That's kind of the start of where the game gets more involved with dodging shit like.
Are you dead too?
Yeah. We're actually at risk of losing this one.
Yeah, I noticed. God, torpedoes just fuck you. Oh, he's
Yeah,
gonna.
They can be hard to hit, but when they do, they are just monsters.
Yeah, because that travel time is just years.
Our victory is in sight.
I'm not sure what branch this or what nation this Caledon is in, but I kind of want
I haven't
a
been.
cruiser with that many torpedoes is nice if the line keeps up with it.
Who is it?
Caledon.
Did he get sunk?
He's about to sink. Maybe. He's the pink one.
Oh. Looks British? British Empire?
I don't think that's the actual nation's flag. It could be, but I don't.
Oh, it might be a European Union ship. No. I don't know, because it's got like a Swedish flag and then the British flag.
Our victory is in sight.
I want to say that's like the New Zealand flag. I'll check the tech tree when we get out of this.
Wow, I got fucked that round. Oh yeah, it's a UK Caledon Tier 3 cruiser.
Oh. Okay, that's a line that I'm on, so that works for me.
When do you unlock free XP?
If you click on the new features thing, it'll show you a list of, on the left side of the port screen, it'll show you the list of everything that it goes through.
That printer, dude.
Yeah.
It's fucking. Oh, in 6 battles I get 3,000 free XP. Oh my god. Ship commanders open up new abilities. Campaign missions. Signals enhanced
campaign missions
characteristics.
require like a tier 4 ship to do any of, I think.
Okay. So let's see. Hang on. Oh, I can't just hover over. I think I can hover over it, can't I? Yeah, you can. So 15 torpedoes, 18 torpedoes. Wow, that cruiser has 18 torpedoes. Let's go to like a tier 10.
That's just a rating rather than an actual count or anything.
Oh,
but-
okay. So the tier 10 has 49 rating and torpedoes. The Minotaur.
Compare that to a destroyer, though.
This destroyer has 19 rating and torpedoes. Let's see. This
Oh,
tier
wow.
10 destroyer has a 27 rating and torpedoes. I mean, even the Caledon has more torpedoes than the tier 3 Valkyrie.
Tier 10 Japanese destroyer has 60.
Okay. I mean, you're also losing a lot of the survivability, though, of a cruiser, so you get...
the Japanese cruiser has 64. And 74 artillery.
What the shit? Yeah, wow, so I'm just gonna stick with the Japanese. Yeah, like the US has like a huge AA defense, but like no torpedoes and less artillery. Holy fuck. What's the survivability? 64? It's got less survivability, but huge amounts of artillery and torpedoes, like, oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna continue with Japanese. That's fucking silly. Silly.
The printing is done.
Yeah, I can tell. The whole world can tell.
General quarters.
Did you look at all the Google Stadia stuff?
I've seen a lot of people bitching about it.
Yep.
But I got the kitten's name, so I'm fine.
I mean, I don't see the point of even buying that kind of stuff because I don't see the point of buying it at all because it's an infrastructure that is entirely brand new. No existing libraries, no existing friends list, nothing at all. So like any game that you want to buy that you already have, you have to buy again.
I see it as kind of more a couch gaming thing. So I got a second controller with the initial thing.
Still in my keel.
Yeah, I did most of the damage to that guy.
Uh-huh, sure.
Problem solved, sir.
Oh, that's a
Enemy cruiser destroyed.
Oh god, what have I driven into?
hell probably. Victory! Containers now available. So let's see. What? Okay, free XP I get next after 5 more battles. Okay. So, containers. What do these what do these do?
They generally just give you like consumables and shit.
What? Like, what are these collection items?
I don't really know.
I get the the experience. So what happens if I get a duplicate? Twitch Prime. Oh cool, I got 100,000 of those. Engine boosts. And sear my ship maximum speed plus 5%. Okay. Is it just like a little thing? Cause that's dumb as shit.
You get up to 3 containers a day for XP that you earn, and from those you can choose from like credits or signals and stuff, which are consumables that give bonuses for each. But you haven't unlocked signals yet, so you can't actually use them.
I don't get it. Somebody in chat explain what the fuck are collections for? They're dumb. Okay, so 5 more games and I'll get free XP, and I get 3,000 free XP, so I could probably buy like straight through several ships.
Well, you could buy a tier 3. A tier 4 will take like something like 7,000 ish total.
I mean, I'm about to get a tier 3, just like with this. I only need, let's see. Yeah, so, I mean, if we play 5 games with this, I'll be pretty close to my tier 3, which I may just play the experience and get it, and then just dump the experience into the tier 4. Probably what I'll do.
If this is anything like World of Tanks, people usually suggest saving free XP to use on modules rather than unlocking ships or tanks.
Sure, I mean down the road, but free XP I'm assuming you gather over time.
Yeah, you get something like 10% or something of XP each battle is free.
So if I can just dump in and get a tier 4 and then go from there, why would I not?
Well, it's up to you.
Full power.
Battle starts.
Battle shots. One of these days, you and me are gonna sit down and go through a bunch of GTA races. Make like a playlist. Probably make 2 playlists, like a supercar and a hypercar playlist.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, like, so the one thing I learned from last time is that, like, I would rather just have just a supercar playlist and then just a hypercar playlist.
I mean, a good track should work for both.
Should. Not always, though. Some tracks are designed with being really fast in mind. Ooh, incapacitated. Wow, he got that off? Unbelievable. Oh my lord. I am getting hammered. Okay, that might be the end for me. Yeah, I'm dead. No.
Our victory is in sight.
Modern Warfare. Big update coming. Over 2 pages of notes. It's not a big update.
Well, I know if it's half space size 8 font.
Yeah, there you go. I guess that is a big update. The patch notes are literally just overlaid on top of each other.
Half of them are red, the other half are blue. You need a special little lens to see it.
Oh, I'm 50 experience off of getting my hull upgrade. And 4 more guns.
Gun. 4 more gun. Everybody likes more gun.
Everyone likes me. Everybody likes bigger, more guns. AKA me. And this is a fun little, like, fuck around game. Don't have anything to do. I don't know how, Subnight, this coming Subnight, we're doing GTA races, by the way, Crash. So, if you don't have GTA installed and you want to do Subnight races, get Zim installed.
Action stations.
Maybe,
Subnight.
Should be Monday.
Monday night. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what to do for my, like, birthday stream tomorrow. I don't have any ideas. I can think of nothing. There's nothing I'm, like, cranked on playing right now. I can't think of too much that would just be, like, gratuitously stupid fun to play either. I was halfway thinking, like, maybe doing some GTA races and stuff like that. Like, I like Forza and I like F1 and whatnot, but, like, you gotta get so serious with those.
I'm noticing a lack of iRacing in that list.
I just don't think iRacing's good. I think it's
You
overrated.
think it's good, it's just overpriced.
Yes, yes. I think their physics simulations and all that is great. But for me to pay like $12 a month and I want one track and one car and it's $40 plus my monthly fee, like, if they should have 2 options. Buy it outright or a monthly subscription. Like, those should be the options. You have a monthly subscription that gives you access to swaths, like, maybe not all of it, but like a way bigger content that's right there right now that rotates. Whoa. Yeah, it's just way too overpriced. To pay that monthly fee and then to have to purchase something. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. Oh.
We're flooding quickly.
Did not see those coming in at all. Oh, God. I'm dead. Oh, my God. I'm still probably dead, though. I need one shot on this dude. Got him! Even trade. I didn't even, like, man, I guess you gotta pay a lot more attention to see where those torpedoes come from. But yeah, I haven't really figured out what I want to do for, like, tomorrow for my birthday stream. And I do want to, like, have, like, a big stream or whatever. I don't really know.
At higher tiers, there's a consumable that increases the range that you detect torpedoes at.
Is there an animation you can see in the water?
I mean, it's got the, like, white trails with the red arrow above.
Right, yeah, no, I mean, I noticed those when they're in range, but I'm saying, like, if a ship that's, like, a kilometer out shoots torpedoes at me, I don't see them until, like, they're half a kilometer on me.
Yeah, it increases the range that they show up at.
No, but I'm wondering, is there, like, an animation, like, bow waves being pushed off the water that I can see them traveling?
Oh, no, not until they're detected.
See, that's dumb, because, like, those torpedoes, my ship is so slow, there is no chance of me being
And
able
if you
to...
think your ship is slow now, just wait until you try a battleship.
Yeah, I don't know that I will. I mean,
but,
hopefully a lot of guns.
if you detect them further away, then you have enough time to avoid them, usually.
But I don't know, I was trying to think of something fun to do tomorrow, and,
Oh, there's always the inaugural chatterbait stream.
The inaugural chatterbait stream. Man, that's just because you want to watch.
Not quite.
Uh-huh. No one else has mentioned it but you, so... Oh, yeah, and that's the one I'm going for, right?
Yeah, the Tenru.
More ships, more health. More guns, more health. 3 battles left, though. Oh, it actually added, like, 2 additional guns on each side. That's nice.
Yeah, the ship models change somewhat substantially with the hull upgrades.
I had, like, half of mine to just, like, download Skyrim and mod the crap out of it tomorrow and play that, but I don't know.
It's always such a hassle to get all the mods you want, though.
Oh yeah, like, it's a day of modding, and then it's a day of playing. It's usually 2 days of modding.
And that day of playing is about as long as it lasts. Before you're like, oh yeah, this is Skyrim, I've played this.
Yeah, I've already done everything. I enjoyed gratuitously cutting somebody's head off for about 5 minutes. Then you put a nudie mod on and take all their clothes off and dangle their body around naked and throw them off cliffs, and then that's about as much fun as you've had with that.
That sounds creepy.
That has not been my experience with Skyrim, but okay.
Hey, whatever floats your boat.
Ah, y'all do it. Don't Jeffrey Dahmer me here, okay? So many more guns. That's probably high. Oh, it's short, actually. That's undercut, yeah.
Destroyer blown up. Critical engine damage. The ship is on fire. Problem solved, sir.
That's what I did.
God. Uh-oh.
The ship is on fire.
Yeah, more.
Problem solved, sir.
Ooh. Yeah. 58 hits, 2 destroyed, set on fire, targets hit. Oh, hang on a sec. I feel like we there's some second there. Felt like really lightheaded for a second there.
For whatever reason, after I've been playing this for a little while, my eyes are like weird about focusing on text.
Maybe that's you getting old.
Oh, fuck you.
Owned by a bear.
You're going to buy a bear?
No, I got owned by a bear.
Doing what now?
My head got crushed by a bear because my character wouldn't pull out my rifle. So now I'm gonna go kill the bear.
Oh, Red Dead.
Action stations.
That's funny. This woman's cat attacks her every time she sings.
Smart cat.
Have you ever had any problems with your cats, kittens?
No.
They don't do anything weird?
I mean, not anything that any other cat doesn't do.
Toilet duck. Now, is that toilet comma duck exclamation point or a duck that's on a toilet?
Or just
Probably a
shitty
ladder.
duck. I swear to God, horse, please stop actively running into trees. Oh my God.
Right? I have that same problem.
I tell him to jump over a fence, and he turns in such a way that is guaranteed to get him to run into a tree. By extension, forcing me to drink a health tonic so I don't die to the next stiff breed.
Oh my God, really?
Our team has taken the lead.
Oh, that was a beating. Okay. No, that worked. Oh, massive torpedoes, Jesus. Oh, this dude's had it. Oh, that's a hit though. That might not be. Oh, yeah. Gratuitous explosions. One more battle and I get free XP, but I'm also like, yeah. 527, 1900.
Action stations.
Oh, all short. That's a lot of scary torpedoes.
They were aimed at me, not you.
Just them being close makes me nervous, you know? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Kittens, watch out. Oh.
Those were aimed at you.
We're flooding quickly.
Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh my god. Yeah, there's like nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, when they get up close to you, it's pretty unavoidable.
You're on fire, by the way.
Yeah, I don't have a kit right now.
Our team has taken the lead.
Help! I can't swim. That's a username.
Our victory is in sight.
Oh, that's rather unfortunate, isn't it?
Our victory is in sight.
Oh, it's the last dude. Yeah, he's just getting focus fired by every side of the map. God, could you imagine being on a ship like that? Just like shells going like everywhere. Just, oh my god. It'd be horrifying.
Killing blow.
It would not be an enviable position.
No.
Being on a ship that's being fired at in general in the middle of the ocean would be a little terrifying.
It would be cool for like a second, and then like you'd be like, oh, I'm going to die.
Not unless you shoot the other guy first.
Yeah, I have a Tenaru. So we're going for the tier 4 cruiser. So this just adds a shitload of health, no additional guns. So what does this have?
More gun.
So we have 31, let's see. 27, okay. So it's got a little bit more artillery. Actually less survivability right now. Ooh. But torpedoes and more AA defense, which I haven't really actually... You haven't even ran into any AA. Oh, it is more movable though. And more concealment, so that's a good... I guess. Okay. I think I'm gonna call it there though. I'm like feeling all lightheaded and whatnot, so... We'll call it for tonight. We'll figure out... I'll think of what we're gonna do for tomorrow's stream chat. I haven't figured that out. Okay, please go ahead. But when I do, well, you guys will know tomorrow. Kittens Crash, to see you.
Goodbye.
Alright, chat. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you guys for chilling out and watching. I probably would have gone longer, but I just started feeling kind of weird. So, yeah, but I will see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow's birthday stream. I have no idea what we're going to do tomorrow, but I want to do something, so we'll figure it out then. Have a good night, have a good morning, have a good evening. Make sure you have a good one. Good night, sweet dreams, and as always, guys, GG. I will see you then. Bye-bye.